Hello everyone and welcome to Thrash Zone. Tonight we have another epic episode. You are absolutely going to love this evening. I have tonight's guest, Steve Unger of Metal Church, and he is going to talk to us about his meet and greet that he'll be doing at Malibu's in Vancouver, Washington this weekend at February 28th in Vancouver, Washington. And we're also going to talk to Circus, who's going to be playing that night as well, from Tacoma, Washington. And we also have Rob Dukes, formerly of Exodus, who's going to be talking about his band Generation Kill. And Ken, that's going to be a treat to talk to Rob Dukes. First time on the show with him.
Cool.
Yeah. And finally, folks, we have Shane Hills of Thirion X, who's going to talk to us about the big shows coming up in Spokane that they have with Mechanism, Hell Dorado, Invasive,
all great bands.
All great bands. It's going to be totally killer. And of course, Randy's Strength Keeper, Ross, is going to be joining us this evening of Strength Keeper. And he is a favorite of ours. And Ken, that's going to be another treat. And of course, for everyone else out there who's wondering who Ken is, this is Ken Frazier, who's visiting us from Billings, Montana. And Ken, you are the man that got me hooked up with Sandra on Digital Revolution Radio. And here you are. About half a year later?
Half a year, yeah, about a year.
So. I guess it's been a year.
About a year or so.
Almost a year.
Yeah.
And here you are sitting in my studio doing a show. What do you think of that?
I think it's worked out great. I always hope you'd grow the show, and I think it's worked out for both parties so far.
Yeah, it's been a very successful thing. All right, so we'll be back in a little bit. We're going to kick it off. This is Fight, and with some Halford and the song Kill It, and you're listening to Thrash Zone.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Hey, you want to get high, man?
Oh yeah, Ken, and that is Simon Says Die from Vancouver, Washington with White Noise. What did you think of that one?
I did like that. That's a pretty good song. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
He's actually very professional.
Yeah, very professional, exactly. Sean Beard and Austin Yeager, of course, in that band. And I am wearing my Simon Says Die t-shirt. And Ken, you can attest to that, right?
Yes, it is on.
It's true. It's true. I'm not just saying that. It really is on.
And it's been on for a while. He didn't just put it on.
Yeah, I had it on since yesterday. If you can't smell it, you know. Anyways, yeah, man, Ken and I, we hung out with Kimberly yesterday in Portland, and we had a great time, man. We went to, that was
Mount Tabor.
Mount Tabor, yeah, a great area in the Hawthorne district of Portland, Oregon. Beautiful fucking neighborhood. And that park is really nice.
Yeah, great view of Mount Hood yesterday, too. It was spectacular clear day. I'm on vacation, so it was great to be home. Great to be home. Visiting people, hanging out in the park, you know, it's great to be home.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's been a great couple of days here for you to be visiting, too, because look at this weather, man. I mean, clear skies, okay? And this is February in Oregon, folks. I mean, this is like unheard of. So,
oh, yeah, beautiful sunset right now.
60 degrees. There's people walking around without their shirts on because they think it's like, you know, they think they're in California and it's like 90. It's really only 50, but it's in Vancouver, Washington. So, you know, it's like, oh my God, the sun. Yeah. All right. Well, before that, we had TCF. And what was that one? That was called Punch in the Face, which is what I think I need to get some new glasses. And also, but to kick that off, we had the band Fight with Rob Halford. That was his band in the 90s, and that was the song Kill It. And Ken, that's exactly what that song does, is kill it, man. What a great song that song is. You know?
Oh, yeah, it was a great band. It was a great project back in the day for Rob at the time.
Yeah, well, there is rumor that, by Halford himself, that he is thinking of doing a resurgence of Fight. So,
Really?
Yes. So we might get another album by Fight this year at some point.
That'd be great if it's the original members. I mean, they worked well, wrote some good material together. That first album was really kicking back in the day.
Yeah, you know? And of course, you know, I mean, only hardcore people would know this, but the guitar player for Halford on the first album, which is War of Words, is also the singer for Damage Plan that was with Dimebag.
Oh.
And a lot of people don't know that.
I did not know that.
It's the same one and the same guy, and I think his name is Patrick. I'll have to look that up to be for sure, but he is from North Portland.
Really?
Yes, sir.
He is regional, huh?
North Portland, and he has made us proud. He has hit the big time with Fight and with Dimebag. He was actually playing with Dimebag the night he got shot. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a...
Yeah, we don't want to go there, though. That's
No.
That's a downer. All right, hey, everyone, we have a killer show. It's going to be action-packed, one after the other. In just about 25 minutes, we're going to have Steve Unger and Sin Circus on the show. And Ken, these guys are crazy. I told you the last time they were here, they came in a stretch limo. Had the whole neighborhood in an uproar. Everyone's like, Billy, you got a stretch limo out front. I'm all, I do? Who's coming? And it was Steve Unger and Sin Circus, man.
Well, I'm sorry I have to leave town, but yeah, I saw him about a year and a half ago, and Sin Circus is a great band.
Oh, yeah.
Starting out, of course, Derek's Steve's son. But
Derek, Devin, Matt, and Chase, all in the band. Great, all of them guys, great musicians, man. Really good.
Right, and yeah, it doesn't fall far from the tree. I mean, they're a great bunch of kids too.
Sure.
Derek can stand to have a sandwich or two if you're listening, kid.
Yeah, well, you know, you could think about it. They were groomed by their father, you know, who has been in the music business at the top level for the last 20, 30 years, you know.
Oh,
I mean,
easily,
well, 20
yeah.
years. 20 years with Metal Church for sure.
Oh, sure.
But,
yeah.
you know, but he is no new fixture in the Northwest by any means. Steve Unger's been a main player here in Seattle, Puyallup, Tacoma, Portland for years and years and years and years.
Oh, yeah, and Metal Church, I mean, their reach goes to Germany, Eastern Europe. I mean, you know, these people are, yeah, they're internationally known and respected.
Yeah. So getting back to the point is Sin Circus was groomed by one of the best.
Oh, yeah.
And
that's going to be a great show. It's going to be a great show coming up.
Yeah. All right. And we're going to talk about the show that's coming up in Malibu's February 28th here in Vancouver, Washington. And that is going to be a kick-ass show. We also have another show, Ken, coming up in Linwood, Washington, March 7th. That is with Separation of Sanity, Earth to Ashes, and American Wrecking Company. And I am going to be streaming that show live and at the very least recording it because I'm going to be there. And Brent Rainey is throwing that, and that is in Linwood, Washington, March 7th. I believe the name of the club is... I want to say One-Eyed Jacks, but I'm not really sure.
I haven't lived here for a long time.
I don't know. I'm from California, but hey, man, you know, I'm still learning.
Those are all great bands. A couple of those are my favorite. I love the guys in Earth to Ashes.
Oh yeah, great guys. And with me, good friends with American Wrecking Company. Those are all cool dudes. And, of course, Separation of Sanity, man. Jason Carpenter, you're familiar with him, right?
I'm familiar with the work, yeah.
Oh, yeah. God, his voice is incredible, dude. And we are going to play some of that coming up tonight. So, enough of the babbling. Here's our next band for the evening. This is Ministry.
Going to smoke dope and have a good time.
Soon I discovered that this rock thing was true. Jerry Lee Lewis was the devil. Jesus was an architect previous to his career as a prophet. All of a sudden, I found myself in love with the world, so there was only one thing that I could do, was ding-a-ding-dang, my dang-along-ling-long. built my car. It's a love affair. Mainly Jesus and my hot rod.
I reckon I'll have me some of the bacon.
What's up, metalheads? This is Steve Zetro Souza, warning you to listen to the Thrash Zone, or I'm gonna put you on my blacklist.
That was strangely arousing.
Yeah, and Ken, that was Angerhead with Pissed Off.
I like that one. I like them. I like them a lot.
Yeah, that's a band from San Jose, California, and we've had Eric Beard on the show, and he's a pretty cool dude. He really is. All right, man. Well, we got in 10 to 15 minutes Steve Unger and Sin Circus, who's going to be joining us, and that is going to be insane, dude. I can't wait. What do you think of them?
I loved Metal Church for years. I
Yeah,
mean, basically,
classic.
I grew up listening to Metal Church over the years in various incarnations, but Steve's been a terrific member of the band. I think he's been there longer than any of the original members, to start out.
Well,
except
for Kurt, yeah.
Except for Kurt, right. I mean, Kurt's been holding the helm of that ship together for years,
Since the beginning, yeah.
But Steve's a great member. I think he's had a terrific team on board the last decade or so with him, I mean,
all good players.
all good players, and dedicated to their craft.
Well, they do have a new singer now, but it's still a secret. It's still a secret who it is.
Yeah, I was disappointed to hear that Ronnie wanted to leave.
Not wanted to. He left. Ronnie Monroe left in the middle of recording the newest album, and they had to start over.
He put out a solo record, and that's all fine and good, but they're solo projects don't always go long term. Closing a door on a project that's great is I think a mistake in life. But I don't know.
But it's not our choice to. That wasn't our choice to make.
But
that was
Metal
his.
Church is going to recover. They always do.
Yeah. They've had several singers.
Yes, exactly. Kurt's not going to let this stop him or hold him back. I mean, this project moves on.
Oh yeah, no doubt. You can't kill that which is stronger than death, and in this case, that would be Metal Church. Yeah. All right, everyone. We'll be back in just 10 minutes with that. Steve Unger of Metal Church and also Sin Circus. But this is a band out of San Francisco. Everybody who listens to Thrash Zone knows this one, Ken. This is Toy Called God.
Yes.
Hey motherfuckers, this is Patrick Donovan of Toy Called God. You're listening to Billy Boldt's Thrash Zone on Digital Revolution Radio. Tune it in, turn it up, rock the fuck out, and wreck your neck. Later.
We were born and we live today.
Grill from Up Against It, and you're listening to Billy Boldt's Thrash Zone on digitalrevolutionradio.com.
Look into my eyes, tell me what you see. I can tell you one thing, you don't wanna be me. Everybody's puppet, hanging from the string. That you as I tell you, and I might set you free. Feel my soul inside you, pulling you to me. Fingers inside your brain, playing all of your strings. One and one is three, if you know what I mean. Now do as I tell you, and I might set you free. Love, hate, love, it's just a game. Love, hate, love, it's all the same. It's an eye for an eye. Try to kill me, I live, you die. Still inside the darkness, shining bright in me. Deep inside your own mind, sets the anger free. Break the thought of silence, shattered by your scream. Now do as I tell you, and I might set you free. Love, hate, and love, it's just a game. Love, hate, and love, it's all the same. It's an eye for an eye. Try to kill me, I live, you die. It's an eye for an eye.
Yes, and that is a band, Ken, from, I believe, Sparks, Nevada. They're a band called Up Against It, and that's a song called Eye for an Eye. Before that, we had Whiplash from Florida. They're an old 80s metal band. You remember Whiplash?
Vaguely.
Vaguely, yeah. Well, that song was Stage Dive. That was pretty kick-ass. And, of course, we started the whole thing off with Toy Called God from San Francisco, and my friend Patrick Donovan. They just got their new singer, Marcus Lane. Marcus Lane.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. I've been enjoying their music the last few months too, so I wish them well with this new guy.
All right. Well, as promised, man, we got on the phone right now Steve Unger of Metal Church, who's going to be gracing us with ultra coolness when he comes here February 28th at Malibu's, and you're going to be here in support of Sin Circus, who will also be playing that evening. What's up, Steve?
How you doing, Billy?
All right, man. So tell us about the big gig coming up this weekend.
Well, as you know, Sin Circus brought their album on February 14th. Basically went worldwide. It's all over everywhere now.
Chemical Youth.
They've been playing everywhere. I mean, it's crazy. And, next Saturday, or this coming Saturday, is down in Malibu's in Vancouver. And you're going to be there, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be there, absolutely. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's
Everybody
like...
that's listening is going going to be there too, right?
All my listeners are going, and I'm telling them all right now, you guys, you want to go to Sin Circus, and you also want to meet Steve Unger of Metal Church. This is your big chance. He's going to be doing a meet and greet. What time is that going to be? Do you know, Steve?
You know what? I don't even really know. Our mutual friend Dan Crenshaw, I guess he just kind of put it out there that I'm going to be doing a meet and greet.
So you didn't even know?
Really, I'm Circus, I'm like manager, dad, road manager, stage manager, road crew, driver, financial guy. I mean, I wear about 50 hats for the band, and so I am going to be there, and I'd be more than happy to meet and greet and take pictures and hang out with everybody that's going to be there. So,
you know what, and I know you will, because Steve, that's the kind of guy you are, man. You're like the total ultimate, to me, the epitome of a rock star is Steve Unger, dude. And I've told that many times, Steve. You've heard this before.
I have to say that before. Right?
Yeah, because it's true. Now, Steve, I talk to a lot of guys in the business every week on the show, and behind the scenes and all that. And but of all the people I know, you are what a rock star is in my eyes. Seriously, this guy lives the life, dude. He rides chicks, Harleys, boats, and yes, I said that.
Does he cook too? He's a keeper.
Oh, man, I'm telling you, Steve Unger lives the life, dude, of a rock star.
I figure you're only going to live once, man, so you might as well live it to the fullest extent,
Yeah. Tell us a good story on the road, Steve. Give me a good one.
Oh, shit. I don't know. There could be people listening. I don't want to hear this kind of stuff.
Well, you know what? All right, those people, turn off your radio.
Well, I will tell the story about the time we got lost in Amsterdam. How's that?
Yeah, tell us about that one.
All right, Metal Church is playing a place called the Milkweg, and I can't even believe our bus driver was able to get this big old double-decker bus down these cobblestone streets, but he managed. And at the end of the show, we were asked to go down and do a meet and greet at a club that was a couple blocks down the road. So we did, and Ronnie, Jeff, Blake, and I, we were down there, and we were down there maybe an hour or two, and when we came back, the bus was gone.
What?
We're still in our stage clothes and everything, and so the place is all locked up tight. There's a janitor out back sweeping up some stuff, and I'm like, dude, where'd the bus go? And he's like, hell,
how does the bus leave without the band, Steve?
Yeah. Well, three of the black guys in the band were not on the bus when the thing left. So we were told that the bus was probably down at Grand Central Station, and so we start fucking walking, and of course I'm wearing boots and my fucking leather pants, and I'm just fresh off the stage still.
Yeah.
And we're walking, and it's like fucking 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, and we're walking down these cobblestone streets trying to find our bus, and it's nowhere to be found. And it's like, we've been walking now for about 2 hours trying to find the bus, and finally I see cop lights. And so I go, let's go ask these cops. They got to know where a big double-decker bus is. And as I get closer to the cop lights, I see our singer Ronnie.
Oh, no.
He's got this chick that he was at the club with. That he left right after we did, and he found out that the bus was gone as well. Well, he had some chick drive him up to the Grand Central Station. She ends up going down a one-way street in a DWI. And there. And he's like, he can't find the bus, and he's all by himself, and we're across the street watching him, and I'm like, dude, should we even go over there? There are cops and everything. And so Ronnie sees us, and he comes running across the street crying, I never thought I'd ever see you guys again. So,
yeah, remind everyone, this is in Amsterdam, Holland, so this isn't like down the street, in Tacoma.
You're going to Amsterdam jail.
Call your buddy to come pick you up or something.
Right.
All of our cell phones were on the bus, so none of us had a way to contact anybody.
Right.
And so here we are. I mean, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Bus call is at 4 a.m. And we had to get out there and go to a show in Germany the next day. And we can still not find the bus. So I'm like, you know what? I'm about ready to jump into one of these fucking chicks in the window and, hang out until somebody finds me.
Yeah, that's true Steve Unger fashion right there.
That's a rock star right there.
Totally, dude. I'm telling you, this guy, he's telling the truth. Yes.
That is not the fucking thing we ought to be doing. We need to find the bus. And I'm like, well, then I'm going to sit right here and I'm going to roll me a fatty and I'm going to fucking hear until somebody finds me. I'm done walking around Amsterdam at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Now, when you say roll a fatty, you're not talking about a chick, right?
No. So, fucking finally, I waved down this. It's like the only taxi I've seen for an hour and a half. I wave him down, and I'm like, please tell me speak English. He's like, a little bit, man, a little bit. So I explain the story to him, and he starts laughing. He goes, get in, we'll find your bus. So, the three of us pile in this taxi cab, and we're driving up and down every street in Amsterdam trying to find our bus. And he's driving us around for probably 45 minutes. It's now 6 o'clock in the morning. And he's like, man, I don't know what to tell you. We've gone up and down every street. There's one more place to look. So he drives us behind the Grand Central Station where they're doing a bunch of construction. And there's like this 25-foot wood fence that goes for a mile. Oh. And in the center of that wood fence is 25 feet high. There's a little indention. And we find our bus parked right there. So,
your bus is the convention.
Our bus.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking we got a 200-euro tab right now with the taxi driver. And I'm like, dude, that's our bus. How much we owe you? And he starts laughing. He goes, man, you guys don't owe me nothing. This was the most fun I've had all month.
Oh, that's great. Well, at least he was cool, man. Yeah. Nice, man.
So our tour manager, he sees us pulling up. He's like, where the fuck have you been? I'm like, dude, where the fuck have you been?
Exactly.
You left without me.
The tour bus without leaving a note or fucking
right
for somebody. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I get into my fucking bunk, and I forget that the night before I was playing a game of Stratego with Tommy, the guitar player from the band Victory, and he said, whoever wins this game, when we get to Amsterdam, I'm buying him a space cake. So, of course, I forgot all about it, but I won the game. So when I get to the bus, he says that, there's a fucking space cake waiting on your bus.
Nice. Now, I know what a space cake is.
I'm like, shit. And then all of a sudden, everybody's like, dude, what are we going to do? We all bought weed, and none of us smoked any weed because we can't smoke before we play. So, and then we got like an hour before we get to the German border. So we ended up putting all of it together, everything we bought, and I put like 8 rolling papers together, and I rolled this Cheech and Chong tube that would have made Cheech and Chong proud. Right? And we're passing this thing around the bus, and the whole bus just reeks. And so the bus driver pulls over about 20 minutes before we get to the border crossing. He's like, man, we got to, clean out the bus and air this shit out. You guys are going to get in some trouble, blah, blah, blah. So we ended up, making it about halfway through that tube, and then we threw it all away, and then that's when Tommy told me I had a space cake, and I'm like, dude, no way. Now, so I run up to my bunk, grab the space cake, and I'm like, I'm not eating all this shit. I'm like, Jeff, you're eating half of this. She's like, all right, whatever. So we march down this fucking cake. We're just baked to the nines. Now the bus starts rolling again. Everybody jumps into their bunks. Now we get stopped at the fucking border crossing. And I hear the door open up and shit, and I hear our road manager talking to the guy, and the guy's like, rock band on board? And, our road manager's like, yeah. He goes, what band we got here? And they're like, well, we got a Victory and Metal Church. The guy's like, no fucking way! Metal Church is my favorite band!
What? And he was one of the guards?
He was the fucking guard. So our manager's like, dude, give me 2 minutes. So he shuts the door, he runs up, and he gets us all out of our bunks. We're totally baked to the nines. The bus still reeks like weed. And he goes, you guys all need to get down here right now. So we're all fucking, hair in the air, and I mean, we've been passed out for a half hour now, and we're all piled down there, and he brings this dude onto the bus that reeks like weed.
Oh, my God.
Your number one fan.
And I'm like, oh, we are so fucked. It's Metal Church. Holy shit. Can I get a picture with you guys? So we fucking pose for a picture, and he's like, oh, my God. And then he goes, you guys are good to go, man. And
yeah. He was so excited he forgot about the weed.
I was like, that just happened, yeah.
That is awesome.
Oh, you got friends in high places.
Yeah. Now, people, I'm going to tell you right now, Steve Unger has got 100 of these stories, man, and they're all good, dude. He truly lives like a rock star. Hey, Steve, so I'm going to go into a break real quick, but when we come back in 5 minutes, since Circus are they going to be available to be on the phone?
You know what? I'm out driving around right now, and they're not.
Okay.
I could give you a number you can call. I can text it to you real quick here, and you can call.
Yeah, why don't you text that to me, and then I'll go ahead and give the boys a holler, and we'll see if we can't get them to talk about this show coming up this weekend at Malibu's.
Sounds great, man.
All right, Steve Unger of Metal Church, everyone. What do you think of that, Ken?
All right, guys. See you Saturday.
Yeah. All right. See you then, buddy. All right, man. And this is a song from a Metal Church album back when Steve first started. This is A Light in the Dark.
Tomorrow
All right, everyone, and we are back. That was Metal Church with a Light in the Dark, and what a great interview Steve Unger is. Always, all the time, the epitome of a rock star personified, Steve Unger of Metal Church. And we have his son, Derek Unger, on the phone, who is going to be burning his own path into the annals of history of metal. Real soon with Sin Circus, man. How you doing, Derek?
I'm good, bro. What about you?
Oh, we're doing great, man. We all are real excited that Sin Circus is going to be coming to town here in Vancouver, Washington this weekend, February 28th at Malibu's. And you guys are going to have a great lineup. You're going to be playing with Garden of Eden, Dear Assassin, Toxic Rock Syndrome, and that right there is a kick-ass show. And Sin Circus, are you guys going to be headlining?
No. We go on right before Garden of Eden.
Garden of Eden, okay. That is going to be a killer night. I'm going to be there. I'm going to try and stream that live. If not, I will certainly have it recorded. And I will be there, Derek. You can guarantee it.
Right on, dude.
Yeah. And so why don't you tell us, man, how is Chemical Youth doing? You just released it recently, and I know you've been playing a lot of shows in support of that.
Yeah, it's doing great, man. I mean, we went down and we dropped off some records down at Budgets, Tapes and Records on Meridian. I'm kind of up by my area a little more, but within hours they were all gone. They were all sold out. Sweet. And we sold like, oh my God, we sold so many CDs and shirts and merchandise at our album release show. It was ridiculous. It was totally packed. It was a great show, man, and it's been selling out ever since.
That's great, Derek. I'm so glad to hear that. You know, I've always thought that Sin Circus is a band that you guys can stand up on your own 2 feet, man. Seriously, you guys, you got all the qualities that it takes to be successful in the business. And that goes right down to your writing style, you know. 3.5, 4 minute long, 3-chord kind of, you know.
Quick, punchy songs.
Yeah, with the punchy choruses and everything and the good leads. That's the formula for success, dude. It really is. And the hooks. Yeah, and you guys totally have that down, man. And you know, and one of the bands that we have a lot of requests for, Ken, for up and comers,
right?
Besides bands like Simon Says Die, is Sin Circus. I mean, a lot of people love this band, dude, and me.
Good deal.
Yeah. So Derek, man, I'm so glad that all the copies are getting bought up over there in Tacoma and Seattle. And, you know, I'm glad you guys are coming down to Portland and Vancouver and building up your following here. I want all my listeners to come on down and check these guys out. If you have never heard of them before, you're about to, because when we're done with this conversation, I'm going to play a couple of tracks of Sin Circus off of Chemical Youth. And, Derek, why don't you tell us what it was like recording your first CD?
Well, I'd done a lot of recording, not of my album before, so I kind of had somewhat of an idea, but, you know, this is my first full-length album of my own songs, and it was a great feeling, man. I'd been writing this shit, basically, you know, it starts out with me, and then I give it to the rest of the band, and we turn it into a full song, but it's just, you know, hearing something like that I started out writing in my room, like, alone, and then hearing it being recorded onto an album, and then hearing the finished product was, like, it was a great feeling, man. And now that it's selling out so good, it's a great feeling, because I know that all those people can relate to something that I started out, you know, in my room, which is it's just such a small beginning.
Yeah, totally. I totally relate to that story. I mean, what musician hasn't, you know, been there before, right?
Oh, right.
You know,
it's great to create something and then be able to share it with the world.
But not just share it with the world, but have it fulfilled to the very end. Like, he had this vision, right, Derek, where, like, you were just in your room, you're writing these songs, and, you know, you wanted people to believe that you were your own man, that you could write your own songs, and then to have it finally get recorded and finished and present it to the people and say, this is what I was talking about from the get-go, and now we can all share that dream with you. It's a very fulfilling feeling. It really is.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, man. Cool. So, you're going to have a bunch of new crowds, a lot of new faces coming to see you here in Vancouver. I'm sure you're excited for that, right?
Oh, yeah, man. A new face is always the best.
Yeah. Have you guys played down here before?
A couple times. I think 3 or 4 times, but, not too many.
Okay. Yeah, man. So, we're going to try and get you a sold-out house. And I don't think that's going to be too hard with this lineup. It really is a good band.
Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of young guys, very eager, very young, looking to get some experience. I was wondering, are you out of school yet, Derek? We look forward to seeing you guys on the road soon. I mean, nothing like building up an audience once you've gotten going.
Well, he's going to be here next week. I mean, this weekend.
Right.
Well, yeah, I go to school in an alternative school, so they're cool with me going on tour and stuff like that.
Good deal, man. So you have a good thing worked out with them, obviously. All right, man. Well, there you go, because you got to finish that too. I mean, that was one of the things for me when I was like 17, 18 years old. Was the record company and my parents both insisted that I finish school.
Really, the record company did?
Fuck yes, dude.
Maybe the person was like, "Hey, drop that school, work for us."
Yeah, no. It was insisted upon. It was because of the people that I was, raised with, and all like the people that I was mentored by.
Sure.
Yeah, I had a lot of big names backing me up back in the day. Ronnie Montrose and people like that, that were helping me out when I was like 15 years old, dude.
Right.
Yeah, way back when. in 1982 and 1983 is what I'm talking about. But yeah, Derek, man, it's going to be really great to see your band here in Vancouver this weekend. I can't wait to see that. Is there anything you'd like to tell everybody listening around the world right now on digitalrevolutionradio.com?
If you like what you hear when you play a couple of our tracks, come find us on Facebook at Sin Circus Band and give us a like, man. Anything helps. Expose us, share our. You can see when our shows are coming up and see if we're coming to a place near you soon.
There you go.
I guarantee you, we will be eventually.
And that is Sin Circus Band, and you heard it, folks, and especially you, ladies. He wants to be exposed. So, and you're talking to an Unger, so that shouldn't be too hard. So, all right, thank you very much, Derek Unger. I can't wait to see you this weekend. Hold on the line, Derek. And we're going to play the first song off of their album, Chemical Youth. This is that song. Turn this up because you're going to love it.
I'm going to tell you like this. If you don't shut your ass up, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
I eat morons like you up for breakfast.
devil in the room makes you feel like you are so sorry. I am sorry. I've got a bullet in the gun. Someone whispers and they say, can you hear me loud and clearly?
All right, and that was Sin Circus from Tacoma, Washington, with the song "Breathe," and that was Derek Unger on the phone, and he was pretty freaking cool, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, they're good kid. Good to see second generation musicians getting out there and seeing some good response from crowds. I mean, you know?
Yeah, totally, man. That's the son of Steve Unger of Metal Church, and we have a first on the phone right now, everyone, on Thrash Zone. I want to introduce a man that really needs no introduction, Rob Dukes of Generation Kill, formerly of Exodus. How you doing, Rob?
I'm good, man. How are you guys?
All right, man. We're doing great. I got a special guest co-host, Ken Frazier. He's coming in from Billings, Montana. He's visiting tonight.
Color commentary,
right? And he loads up the balls when they go empty. So, yeah. All right, Rob.
There ain't nothing in Billings. I drove through there on a motorcycle once, man. I got my motorcycle fixed, and we went to some fucking restaurant. And that place was like, there was nothing there, man. We're like, holy shit.
You have to give
like
me a call.
1986 all over again.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, you have to give me a call next time you're in town.
Shit. You'd probably never come back to that place. You kidding me? It's a ghost town. Right on. Yeah, Rob, so, Generation Kill, band that you've had before, a band that you're singing with now, you got a new release out. Why don't you tell us about that new release?
Well, it came out a little over a year and a half ago. It's called We're All Gonna Die. It was the follow-up to Red, White, and Blood. And it was produced by Zeus, and the production on it is just way better. The first album was pretty chaotic in the way we did it. We recorded the album at 3 different sessions, like months apart. We did like 3 songs, and like 3 months later we did another 3 songs, and like 4 months after that we did like another 2 songs, and so the whole thing was kind of chaotic. And I was on tour a lot, and so we really just kind of didn't have a lot of time on the next record. We got a good producer, because Zeus was just awesome, and we wrote the songs, rehearsed them, and then we sat in there and we played them live a bunch of times, and then we went and recorded them, and then we pretty much used our own money because we weren't on a label or anything. We were on this other label. This French label, and I begged them to let me go from the label because they were fucking douchebags. So they let us out of our contract, and we went in, and we didn't have a label at all, but we went on tour in Europe for like a month, and as an opening band. And during that month, we played to a bunch of cool people, and a couple of labels came out and saw us, and then we got to play Grass Pop Festival, and we were the first band to play at Grass Pop. It was like a 3-day weekend festival.
Yeah.
We got put on 11 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, jeez.
It was the first day of the festival, and I thought we were going to play to like 6 people, and there were 10,000 or more people.
Wow.
Really? More than the stage crew.
So the people at Nuclear Blast saw that show, and they were blown away. They were like, fuck, this band is there. And we played an album that no one had heard yet because we had recorded it, but it wasn't out yet. We were playing songs that no one had ever heard, and we were getting a killer response. So they signed us, and we put out the record, and it did really well. As for a band that no one really knows of, and we didn't really tour a lot. We only did one real tour. And then since then, we've been down in South America. We've played some shows in New York and Rhode Island on the East Coast. We've done some shows, and then we started writing more music. And then in last May, right when Exodus fired me, right before they fired me, I got approached by Daryl from Run DMC. He's DMC, Daryl McDaniels. And he wanted to write some songs together with me. He had heard the Generation Kill album and was like, dude, this album's great. Let's write some songs together. So we wrote a couple songs together, and that led to an album. So now I'm writing not only another Generation Kill album, but I'm writing an album with him. And Generation Kill is the band. It's DMC and Generation Kill. We're writing 2 records.
That's going to be interesting, man, to hear what you come up there.
Yeah, man, it's going to be weird, and it's really weird and strange, and it's just weird, dude. That's all I got.
Well, now Generation Kill, man, that's your band when you started out from New York, right?
Yeah, man. Basically, it was a bunch of guys I knew from high school, and when I was home off tour, I don't drink or do drugs, right, at all. So me and my friend Rob Machete used to get together and play music together because he doesn't drink or do drugs either.
Yeah.
So instead of going to a bar and hanging out, we would just get together and play music. So then we got Jay Trenzer, And then we had this drummer Sam for a while from Mortician was drumming, and then he was replaced by this guy Jim, and then Jim decided to leave too. So now we got this guy Rob Ewells from Full Scale Riot, and he's awesome. And so we've had a couple drummer changes. Then and our first guitar player died, and we got Jay Velez to come in, and he's been just awesome in the band to have. And Lou Lehman passed away from a heart attack.
Damn.
And he'd already left. He'd already left the band anyway. He kind of left on his own will. He was just not doing well in his life, and he kind of was looking to do something else. So we called Velez, and Jay Velez came in, and it was just awesome to bring him to the fold because he complements Jay Trenzer's writing so well. And so we just started writing music, and like I said, I mean, We're All Gonna Die is a fucking killer album. It's just
I mean, it's such
I've ever done.
That's like such a great fucking title too, don't you think? I mean, like, it's true. We're all gonna fucking die. That's one thing you have no choice
I know
in.
you guys don't have it, but I know you don't have it, but I really think you guys should download it. It's 8 songs, so it's only going to be $8.
Yeah.
And you should download it and listen to it. And because it really is. It's the best thing that I've ever done. It's better than anything I ever did with Exodus. It's the best performance I ever got. Zeus got a killer performance out of me.
Yeah.
And
hey, Rob.
That album's better than the new Exodus album.
All right, check this out, man. What I'm gonna do is while I play Hate, I'm gonna go ahead and check that out and see if I can't get that, so I can play it for the fans. So you got my word on that. I'm gonna definitely try and do that. But so you were a roadie for Exodus. So the story goes, right? Back in the day. And, Sousa quits for like the umpteenth time. And you're there and you're like, dude, I am ready to step up, and I know all the songs. And you definitely had the heart because you became the front man for like the next 7 years.
No, that's not how it went down.
How'd it go down?
They called me and said, hey man, do you want to audition? And I said, yep. Why not?
Why not?
I went there and auditioned, and I really didn't know. I knew the first album, but I didn't know anything else that much. I wasn't really once Bailoff left the band, I stopped listening. I didn't listen to. Once I heard Pleasure of the Flesh, I'm like, they're not that good. And I kind of I went to, what I was listening to was, Metallica, that. I just kind of went that way. I just didn't listen to them anymore. Really, I wasn't a really big fan of the Sousa era of the stuff. I thought they were kind of silly and. Even Fabulous Disaster had some cool songs on it, really dark stuff, and then it just came like a cartoony and just kind of like Anthraxy. I thought they followed the Anthrax bandwagon, and I didn't really listen anymore. So when I heard Temple of the Damned, I was like, oh, they're back to being how they were in the beginning, and so I said, yeah, I'll learn whatever song. So we figured out a set list, and I learned the songs, and I showed up, and then we went on a tour, and I toured for 9 years, and did a bunch of records, and
that worked out.
But I didn't pursue them; they pursued me. I just happened to be the guy they called.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know where I got that from, but like I had thought that you were already like part of a road crew or something with them, and that you already knew the song. See, that just goes to show how the stories just get all changed. You know what I mean?
Rags twist this stuff up. They twist it around.
Yeah, but this is straight from Rob. So I mean, who am I going to believe?
Oh, right. Of course.
Rob or the guy that's.
I did one tour. I did one 6-week tour with them as a guitar tech.
Oh, okay.
That's all I did. It was a tour. It was a tour with Steve Esquivel singing.
No shit.
And they were opening for Megadeth, and I did that tour, man. It was like 5 weeks or something, and I went from that tour right onto another. They called me. I was on another tour.
Wow.
They called me and asked me, hey, you want to come out and audition? I was like, yeah. So, that was
kind
of how it went. It wasn't, they didn't, it wasn't really anything crazy. I wasn't even pursuing it. I was happy with guitar tech, to be honest with you.
What a twist of fate that was,
Oh yeah, well, 9 years is respectable. I mean, that's probably
dude. That's a long time.
That's a long time. It's a big chunk of your life. It's a lot to dedicate yourself to.
Well, now here's the thing, right? Like a lot of people, Rob, they freaking love your vocals, and they say that Exodus was at its most hardcore when Rob Dukes was at the helm when he sang. But but at the same time, you weren't getting a lot of the respect. I mean, you kept getting a lot of disrespect from people that were just stern. If it ain't Sousa, then I don't want to hear it. But at the same time, this man is the guy that's at every gig. He's he's at every show. You know what I mean? He's the guy that's there.
Not every old fan's gonna come along with changes, but you bring the fans and you make new ones.
Well, that's it. And seriously, man, when you hear the albums, the albums that you
I don't
did,
really
Rob.
listen to all that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I just did what I did, and if you liked it, you did. And if you didn't, I didn't really care. So whatever.
Yeah, well, the whole thing. See, the whole thing about Rob that I always dug was his "fuck you" attitude. He's like, if you don't like me, well, fuck you then. You don't have to like him, but he's just saying, like, if you don't like it, then go fuck off and go somewhere else.
Well, yeah, but and he has one of the greatest eras of that band. I mean, 9 years. I mean, it's a decade of time, touring, shows.
Yeah.
It speaks for itself after that.
Okay, so then we fast forward, and we're back to Generation Kill in this new release.
Oh, that's it.
And in the time that you've had off, Rob, a lot of people don't know this, but you like to work restoring. Is it trucks?
It's just hot rods and
hot rods. Yeah.
I do like old Volkswagens restoration, but we also do a lot of sand rail, like off road stuff, and then just regular hot rods. You know what I mean? So we kind of do a mixture of a lot of things, but. We're the place I'm at is basically an old school Volkswagen place. So we deal with stuff from the 50s and the early 60s, and we know it's just a frame off, full restoration from we do everything. We just everything, complete restoration of an entire car, and it's awesome. I love my job. I love going to work every day. And
nice, Rob. Well, if you want to go ahead and if you want to give a plug to your job, go ahead, man. Where can they find you for business?
It's Doug. It's called Doug's Bugs and Buggies over in Mesa, Arizona. We're moving over to Tempe, but we're in Mesa right now, and we are the best old Volkswagen shop in Phoenix, man. I mean, the whole area is, this is such a great area for old cars because there's no salt here to ruin them. So, like, there's a lot of hot rods, man. Phoenix has the longest running car show every week. Every week in Scottsdale, there's a car. Saturday night, there's like a ar show where hundreds and hundreds of cars show up, and everybody just kind of hangs out and drives their hot rods and does burnouts and shit. And this area is so fucking cool. And the reason I got the job basically was because I called Roger Moret from Agnostic Front, and Roger lives here about a mile from me. And when I first moved here and I got fired, I was like, fuck, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I called Roger, and he said, hey, man, go talk to my buddy, Fish over at Doug's Bugs. And because I already had experience working on Volkswagens, and I went over there, and they gave me a job, and I've been doing it ever since, and I'm fucking really happy.
Well, that's, and that's all that matters, man. You found something. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, and at the same time, I'm still able to write my own music. I'm still able to, work with Generation Kill. I have a 4-track on my phone, and I flew to New York, and we rehearsed to write the album. So we started writing, and they got a bunch of material, and they've been sending it to me email, and I've been writing lyrics at home, and then I'm going back, I think in end of March, maybe early April, for 5 days, or going to the studio and record. We got Bumblefoot is producing the album. He's the guitar player from Guns N' Roses.
Oh yeah, we know Bumblefoot.
He's producing the album. And he's actually at a studio in New Jersey, right near where Daryl lives. So we're all just going to go there and record for a week, and then I'll come back here, and we'll mix, and I can be able to go back and forth, and and still have my job here where I get a paycheck every week, and doing something I love doing. I mean, I went from one job that I really loved doing, which was being in a band, and I went right to another job that I really love going to, which is working on hot rods and cars.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy. I'm lucky. I'm a lucky guy. I'm very grateful.
Yeah, you're definitely blessed in that sense.
Well, yeah.
And that's way cool,
you find work that makes you happy every day. I mean...
yeah, it's not even a job at that point. It's something you love to do, Exactly.
It's a hobby you get paid for.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So
right on.
Everything's cool, man. I got married in May, so me and my
congrats,
my lovely wife, we live here, and she loves Phoenix, and we fucking love it here, man. It's killer. It's great to get out of the cold in New York for a while and move out to a nice warm state.
Yeah, and all that hustle bustle of the big city life,
I live in Montana. I know what it's like to
Yeah.
get away from the cold.
Yeah, well, I don't think he wants to be that far away, but.
No. So what's his plans for getting on the road in the future?
What, for Generation Kill? Yeah. What's up with the future?
Well, Generation Kill, we have we might be going down to South America again. We do have some stuff, but we really want to finish what we're doing. We want to finish the material we're working on. So, like, Daryl is actually going on that metal show.
Oh, nice.
So he's going to go on there. And that'll kind of pump up some stuff, and we'll be able to, talk about it some more. And basically, man, I mean, it really is like a unique project to have like a rock band. I don't think Generation Kill is a thrash band. I think we're just a straight up like metal rock band, like a rock band with a little bit of metal edge. I don't think we were straight up thrash because we weren't. And then on top of that, to have him come from a whole hip hop world and have like these weird, it's just this really strange mix of things that are going on, and it gives like a really cool feel and something that I'm really challenged by. Like, wow, how am I going to do this and
pull it off?
Not sound stupid.
Yeah, how are you going to pull it off?
Like, which is, not be cheesy, because it's not cheesy, and it's not lame, and it's not stupid. It's like really intelligent, well-rounded stuff, and it's an amazing deal. So I'm happy to be doing it.
Yeah, well, that's something to look forward to, huh, Ken?
Well, yeah, I look forward to listening to something, especially
something different.
Especially if the artist himself feels it was a challenge to make. I said, I want to hear that. I want to hear what's challenging to somebody to make too, as well as that.
Well, we're gonna hear something new, but not cheesy. Nothing like the old Anthrax shit, right?
I like some of it, man. I love Spreading the Disease. I thought was great.
No. I'm talking like I'm the man.
I got the I'm the man shit was silly, and it's nothing like that stuff. I mean, we're not doing anything remotely.
It's also 1988.
The stuff we're doing is real dark. And look, I mean, Daryl's he's called the king of rock because he loved rock music. He's been listening to that shit for so long. Just the elements that we're bringing. It's just strange and cool and very exciting and very cool to be doing.
All right.
Working with a guy who's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, man, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's a very nice gift to have, to be able to share that, have that with somebody.
Yeah, and those guys were great, well known for their great production values over their time. I mean, these are no slouches in their own business field either.
No, not at all. All right, Rob, well, fuck it, man. It's been really cool talking to you, dude, and it's been interesting getting to know you because you're certainly not the guy that I thought you would be, Rob's no, you know what I mean? Like I said, I think he's gotten a raw deal, but I think Rob turned out to be a pretty fucking likable guy, actually, and intelligent too.
Well, yeah. I mean, people are people. You read things in the music rags, but I mean,
yeah, he got a raw deal. That's it. He got fucked, but and he didn't deserve it. You didn't deserve it, dude. You didn't. But you know what? That's the past, man.
For whatever reason, when I wrote my little response to when things happen, and I'm grateful for the time I spent there. And
a great experience.
Honestly, I haven't talked to any of them. None of them have contacted me, and I haven't contacted them. So there's no,
Rob, let me.
I wish them the best, man. I do, man. I wish them the best, and that's it. I'm not holding a grudge, man. Like, just
and that's totally respectful. That's respectful. Yeah, it is what it is. But does it surprise you that you haven't heard from them at all? I mean, you guys were close for fucking 10 years, right?
Nearly.
Kinda, but that's how that's how they want to be, I guess.
Wow, man, that's just
what it is.
You know what happens, dude? I think when things really get tough, man, people's true colors show up. You know what I mean? And what am I going to say, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay.
What you say is you're going to come back with Generation Kill. You come back with a fucking solid album, and you kick some own ass of your own. That's what you do. Right?
Dude, hell yeah, man. I mean, look.
Build fucking hot rods. That's what you do.
I sang the whole new Exodus record.
Yeah.
And I heard what they did at the end, and I'll tell you, man, the Generation Kill album, We're All Gonna Die, is better than that fucking album. So,
all right,
that's my statement. I'll put my album up against theirs any day.
All right, man.
I like the title already.
That's on his skin, dude. He's gonna fucking put that right there. Bam. Right on, Rob. Nice talking to you, brother. Hold on the line, please. I'm gonna play a triple shot right now. I'm gonna try and get some of that new stuff that he's talking about real quick. But this is something to feed off of right now. This is Generation Kill with the song Hate, and after that, we're gonna have Red, White, and Blood.
Now a letter from a listener, and he writes, Dear Casey, my name is Billy, and I host the Thrash Zone, a metal show on Digital Revolution Radio based in Portland, Oregon. I was wondering if you could take your top 40 ass and get off the air so I can wreck some people's necks and get the word of metal out to the world. Well, Billy, I don't know if you've heard, but I'm dead. I died a little while ago, and there was a big legal battle over what was going to happen with what's left of me. That being said, Billy, fuck off. I'm dead, so this isn't even really funny. I don't know why this is probably going to make the air, but it will. Later.
Still lost to life. Circus inside.
All right, everyone, we are back, and I apologize for the dead air. I started talking to Rob Dukes on the phone after we got off the air, and I forgot all about the music in the background. I was so interested in what he was telling me.
I shouldn't have gone to the bathroom, or I could have whipped you into shape. Sorry.
Or at least give me a fucking clue. Hey, dead air. So, yeah, it looks like it was probably for a while too. So.
Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, and I need to get some Generation Kill tracks ready to go. So I really do apologize for that one. But we are back anyways. And I hope you really enjoyed that conversation that we had with Rob Dukes, because like I said, man, I wanted to not like him, and he turned out to just be a great guy. You know what I mean?
I can't believe the rock rags or anything out there.
People
are people. People are nice guys.
It just goes to show that, you got to give everybody an equal shot, and
he's a hell of a nice guy.
Yeah, totally.
I love his hobby. I mean, dang.
Hot rods, dude. Yeah.
Hey, build me a rat rod. I will race it across the sand until I flip it. No, I promise you that.
Jesus built my hot rod. Anyway, so I don't think the tracks that I had queued up actually played. So I'm going to try this one more time. This is Generation Kill. This time, this song is Hate. And then we're going to kick it back to back with Red, White, and Blood. So we're going to try this one more time. Here we go.
Somebody always is going to get the bad, worst part of the deal. Somebody's always going to end up the loser.
Doesn't mean that it's gonna be my way. I don't
You call yourself a man? You know you're a lying, low-life, motherfucking degenerate prick. You know that's what you are?
I fucking hate what you stand for. I hate all your lies. You twisted up, thinking well beyond demise. You ruined this country with your band of thieves. Freedom and unrest, what do with these? You control the media, spewing hatred and fear. We'll be lucky if we live another year. Big brother is watching with total control. Don't worry about the children that never grow old. There's no saving us. We're all gonna die. Jumping off, get you with your last and your fear. Power and money is all you want here. You don't give a fuck about the common man. Just about the power you wield in your hand. Destroying anyone who doesn't think like you. Destroy your cancer and everything that you do. Mother nature once again defiled and raped. Your only course of action is demonic to me. There's no saving us. We're all gonna die. There's no saving us. You're killing us. It's the end of us. We're all gonna die. There's no saving us. You're killing us. It's the end of us. We're all gonna
This is Tony DeLisio from Mechanism, and you're listening to the Thrash Zone with Billy Boldt on DigitalRevolutionRadio.com.
Just sitting there behind their walls of steel, and
and that is Mechanism from Tacoma, Washington, the crown jewel of the South End.
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite bands right there. Tony, Bobby, I love these guys.
Ryan.
This is what terrestrial
Manny.
rock radio should be playing.
And the new drummer Nick Lee.
Yes. I hear he's been doing pretty good. These recordings don't feature him, but I hear he's doing great with the live shows that he's been working since he joined the band.
Yeah, it's an awesome lineup. And, I do want to apologize to everyone listening because, believe it or not, Ken, they do expect some degree of professionalism on my show.
What?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
I know.
No.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Yes.
Oh, professionalism. Oh, my goodness.
It's demanded, yeah. So I do apologize. We fucked up after Rob Dukes. There was a couple of minutes of dead air because I was talking to him on the phone and I didn't realize that there was no songs playing. And I was like, oops. And then to top it off, when we came back, his songs didn't play. So I had to just do a bunch of stuff you have to do on this end to get him to play. But I'm glad we finally did get his songs to play.
Oh yeah, it's a good band.
Generation Kill, man.
Can't wait to see him on the road.
Yeah. And then before that we had Attika 7 with Ira Black, who fucking one of my favorite guitar players, man. He's totally cool. That's Attika 7 with the song Cracker Man. That was Sons of Anarchy, and what a great fucking band that is,
Yeah, the first time I heard him was actually on your show. I've started to like him a lot. I'm going to tune in more.
Yeah, well, Ira Black, he's been in all kinds of bands. He's been in literally 30 bands that you seriously know and love. This guy, yeah, he's been in every freaking band you can think of. And before that, we had Massacre at the Opera from, I believe, Puyallup, Washington, and that was Mental Decay, and that's where we left off there. I want to thank everyone for joining us on Thrash Zone. I think we're back and we're focused. I'm going to come up in about 5 minutes with Shane Hills of Thirion X of Spokane, Washington, and that is another band to look out for.
Cool.
You're familiar with them, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, but first I'm going to play some LD50. This is Glenn Avalos on the guitar, and this is the song Destroy.
Life, get a real job.
Destroy!
All right, and welcome back to Thrash Zone. We have Shane Hills of Thirion X, who's going to be on the phone momentarily. Here we go, it's ringing. And I got a special treat for everyone listening after that. Don't go anywhere, because we're going to be joined by Ira Black. Can you believe that? Of Attika 7. That is so fucking cool, man. Shane, are you there?
What it is, Billy.
All right, we are graced by the presence, the crown jewel, really, one of the crown jewels of Spokane Valley. This is Shane Hills of Thirion X, man. What is up with you, Shane?
What is up with you, Mr. Billy Boldt?
Well, obviously Thrash Zone, and we know that you have a monster show coming up over there at the Knitting Factory. Why don't you tell us about that lineup?
Oh, yeah. That's going to be the Metal Slam, and that will definitely be a Metal Slamming show with Invasive, Eldorado, Thirion X, Elephant Gun Riot, and most of all, my special friends from Seattle, Mechanism.
Yeah, baby. And we know we all love them.
Yeah, I love Neck. We just played with them this Saturday at Blue G's. That was a freaking big show. Sold out.
Yeah, that sounds awesome, man. All right, so what other things do you have going on in the world of Thirion X? Any new recordings? Anything happening in that area?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to actually send you over a new single, which is out now. It's Brain in a Jar.
Oh, cool.
You're going to have to crank that way up, Billy. I'm going to have to send that right over to you, baby.
Yeah, you better send that over tonight so I can spin it.
Yeah, I promise I will do that for you. You will be the first person to spin it.
All right, excellent, man. So that song just came out. Does that mean that we have signs of a new EP coming out soon, or what is the deal with this?
EP is definitely in its final stage. It's just about done here. So, and we will have a whole nice new package out for everybody to listen to. Brand new 10 songs for everybody.
10 songs, a full release then?
Oh, yes, sir.
You know, Shane, that's actually exactly what you guys need, is a full release right about now in your career. Because, you know, Ken, these guys here in Spokane, they've been spending pretty much the better part of, I would say, the last 8 months that I've known them, to a year, of building their audience. And they've done that really well. They've played the Tacoma area several times. They're already very well known in Spokane. And you guys, you guys need to branch out down towards Portland, someday, and I know you will. But you're making the right moves in the right way. You know, the chess moves are all going in the right direction.
The right times.
Yeah, at the right times. You guys are doing it the right way. So now we got a full release coming out. And is there a release date on that?
Yeah, we're probably going to be looking to drop that probably in the middle of April here, coming up, Billy.
Wow, man. That's not even that far away.
No, that's not too far away, Billy. Not too far away at all, man. Yeah, we're thinking we're probably going to drop it. We're going to be playing another show with Orgy here April 23rd, so we're thinking maybe that's when we're going to drop it. So.
All right, man. So in 2 months, 2 months, we have a full-length Thirion X LP. I want to say LP. Is it LP now?
Yeah.
CD, a release?
Vinyl's coming back, kids.
I don't
Vinyl's
know.
coming back.
You know, I guess you could say LP. I mean, that's how old school I am. Let's just say the newest release, the first release, full length, by Thirion X. There you go. That's the proper way to say it. Will be coming out in 2 months, people, and I'm really excited. I can't wait to hear this new single.
So, honestly, we'll dig it.
Right on, man. All right, Shane. Is there anything you want to tell everyone listening around the world on DigitalRevolutionRadio.com?
That's Billy Boldt fucking rules.
Woohoo! All right, Shane. Thank you very much. Hey, man, you know what we're going to do? We're going to play a double shot right now of Thirion X. This is a song called Crawl. Then you're going to hear a special interview that me and Shane had for a minute, where he was had a little too much to drink. Oh, yeah, you know, I got to do it. And then after that, we're going to have the next song, which is Awaken. I'm sorry, you call that a knife. And what the hell, we might as well just play Awaken. We'll do a triple shot. What the hell? This is Thirion X.
shit. The wheeling and the dealing, the cowling and the chilling, harvesting the tears and fears through deception. Do you hear the rally? Send us another smile. The machines will scream, breaking out the seams. We're coming for you all. So realize this end won't be swift for you. As you crawl in the shame, see the faces of human greed. Time to take a beating, the reaction to the feeding. So sick of the taste of this horse shit. The wheeling and the dealing, the cowling and the drilling, harvesting the tears and fears through deception. Do you hear the rally? Send us another smile. The machines will scream, breaking out the seams. We're coming for you all. To realize this end won't be swift for you. As you crawl in the shame, see the faces of human greed. As they crawl in the shame, these are the faces of human greed. So realize this end won't be swift for you. As you crawl in the shame, see the faces of human greed. As they crawl in the shame, these are the faces of human
Oh, I know what you guys can do. Hey Shane, come here for a minute.
Yeah, what you got, man?
Give me a station or like ID or something like, this is Shane from Thirion X. You're listening to Digital Revolution Radio or something like that.
All right.
Just go ahead. It's already recorded, so just.
This is Shane from Thirion X. You're listening to Digital Revolution.
Wait, all right. Okay, let me give you the whole name.
Yeah.
DigitalRevolutionRadio.com.
Oh. Digital Radio?
Digital Revolution Radio.
Spell that out, come on. You're faster than me.
Dude, you got it. Right? It's only three fucking words.
Digital
Revolution Radio. There you go.
Okay.
You got it.
This is Shane from Thirion X, and you're listening to Digital Radio Revolution.
What? No. How about this? All right, let's do a different one. This is Shane from Thirion X. You're listening to Thrash. There you go. You got that one.
You want that one?
You got that one.
This is Shane from Thirion X, and you're listening to Thrash Zone.
Are you sure?
I will put in your fucking ears. This is the Thrash Zone.
That's fucking funny.
You know what? Get you some food stamps.
is mighty cold.
Eskimo pussy is mighty cold.
Good.
Good.
Feel good.
Feels good.
Feels good.
Feels good.
Real good.
Real good.
Tastes good.
Tastes good.
Mighty good.
Mighty good.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Good for me.
Good for me.
Up to joy, your sweat and balls. You wanna fight us all? No escape from the overweight, insecure. Coming for you. Your head drowning in mean tattoos, yeah. Coming for you. You call it a knife. You're the door's tool in the drawer. You call it a knife, no sharper than a bag of wool. You put two and two together, Red, you got five. Same number as your fingers, sakes alive. Those dirty little sausages. Coming for you. Don't know where those hands have been. Dirty within, yeah. Coming for you. You call that a knife. You're the door's tool in the drawer. You call that a knife, no sharper than a bag of wool. You call that a knife. You're the door's tool in the drawer. You call that a knife, no sharper
All right, everybody, that was Environment from Reno, Nevada, with Stephen Morris on the vocals, The Next Big Thing, and they're out of Reno, Nevada. Great band, man.
That sounded good. I like that.
Yeah, Jeff Stewart on guitar. He's a Bay Area fixture. We've known about Jeff Stewart for since the 80s, actually. And before that, we had an awesome interview with Shane Hills of Thirion X up in Spokane, Washington. And we did a triple shot of them. We did You Call That a Knife, Awaken, and kicked it off with the song Crawl.
Yeah.
And that was awesome. And I got even more awesomeness right now. I have on the phone Ira Black, guitarist of Attika 7. Now, hold on, people, because there's a lot of bands here. I hope you got a few minutes. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, Ira Black has played with Heathen, Vicious Rumors, Where Angels Suffer, Lizzie Borden, Metal Church. I mean, you name it, Ira Black has played for them. And tell us about Attika 7, Ira.
Well, we just had a great sold-out show at the Whiskey January 29th. Time's flying by a few weeks now, but had a great turnout. It was a great show. It was basically a showcase. Got a bunch of labels come out and check us out. So, we're chomping on the bit to get the new record out and, find a company to get an alliance with, So that's what we're doing now.
That sounds awesome, man. Now, you guys, Attika 7, had quite a great lineup. I mean, at one time, you even had Tony Campos on the bass, right?
Yeah, Tony Campos played in the band. Even Jerry Montano played bass in the band for a while, who was in Hell Yeah. He has a band that division now.
Wow, that is crazy. Ira, it sounds like you've been gargling with glass and whiskey. What's going on?
Well, my voice has been like this for almost 10 years. It's funny enough, I did a lot of extensive touring with Metal Church. I was kind of on the road for a couple of years. The few bands, and then it just kind of culminated on tour with Metal Church. They're touring a lot. And I just didn't rest a lot. I used to party back then, so it's just kind of like the non-stop rock and roll lifestyle. It's funny because everyone always says about my voice. They were saying, or women always go, I love your voice.
Yeah, no, it's totally metal, dude. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Ira, is
you ask Lemmy what's up with his voice. You don't, so I'm gonna want to ask you, but they do.
Hey, Ira, it's just ironic that you happen to call in tonight because we had Steve Unger of Metal Church on the show earlier.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, man. Of course, Steve Unger.
I see his son's down out there doing something, so it's pretty cool. Sin Circus, I saw that on Facebook, the video and stuff, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we had Derek Unger on as well from Sin Circus tonight. So it's been just a jamming show, man. We've had a kick-ass lineup, and of course you add to it. And so what's Attika 7 going to be doing here in terms of touring? What's your plans there?
Well, it's funny, it's always about timing, and the timing always seems to be great because I just got a heads up on some stuff we're going to be doing. We're managed by John Reese, who puts on the Mayhem Festival, and basically he's been, throwing in our ear something about Mayhem. Well, it's not official, but we got the second level of officialness yesterday going. It was going to happen, so you're kind of hearing it here first, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we love Thrash Zone exclusive.
I put something together before Mayhem to do like a warm-up tour. We don't know at what level yet. We're either going to do our own, mini headlining something or other, or we're going to jump on a support spot with another act or something like that.
Well, that sounds pretty awesome, though, really. It's a good festival,
Yeah, well-known, well-attended, everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, how many dates, how many cities is that booked for, do you know?
Well, this is just literally started talking about it yesterday, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Literally,
yeah.
I mean, it's all about timing. You taught me right at the time when things are just starting to really blossom in terms of 2015 for us, having meetings, talking about, okay,
yeah,
what's the next plan of attack? So, getting the record out, doing some touring. There's also talk of us doing Sturgis, so I know that's been offered or up on the table, so as soon as we finish negotiating that, we'll be doing Sturgis, I'm pretty sure. So I'm really excited about that. Seeing Attika 7 is such a, bass band, motorcycle club,
Totally, man.
And we're just going to take that place over, so it's going to be insane.
Yeah, you are. And Ira, isn't the other guitar player in the band? Isn't he in the show Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, Rusty Coons. He's on the show. He was on the show Sons of Anarchy. He's in the last 2 seasons. He played Brain Quinn, and he's also a bike builder. And he also happens to be, president of the SoCal Hells Angels. So that's his lifestyle.
Yeah, absolutely. We get that. No doubt, man. And hello, Sonny Barger, if you're listening.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Ira, man, you guys are going to tear it up over it. Now that's played in South Dakota, of course, or North Dakota.
Yeah. I've never actually been, but I actually. There's going to be a little surprise coming out, a little press release soon about this, but I'll give you a little heads up to kind of preempt people with this. I actually just got a Harley, so I got a 2009 Dyna Street Bomb. So now all the guys in Attica 7 are officially up on 2 wheels. So
nice. So what are you all going to cruise your Harleys up on stage at Sturgis?
Yeah, probably. I mean, that's what Evan does at the show, when we do this outdoor touring festival stuff. So, yeah, wouldn't that be cool? I mean, we're going to, at the very least, have all of our bikes have to meet and greet booths and all that, so.
Yeah, that'll be awesome, man.
For sure.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, and by the way, Ira, when you're playing Sturgis, there's another band that's from Spokane, Washington, that I'd like you to check out, if you can remember. Their name is Invasive. And they're a really cool band, dude. And they're going to be playing Sturgis, too.
Oh, awesome. Okay, yeah, I'll check out Invasive.
Yeah, Invasive, man. Check them out, dude. Right on. So, anything else for the fans, Ira?
Well, check this out. Being in Los Angeles, this is the capital of, the jam night, the cover band, the all-star, the get-together kind of deal. And for about 6 weeks now, they've been doing this thing. It's at the Lucky Strike Bowling Alley on Hollywood and Highland, and it's Gilby Clark from Guns N' Roses, Chuck Wright from Quiet Riot, and they swapped out a couple different drummers. There was Matt Starr and Stephen Perkins from James Addiction. I sat in the past 2 weeks, like I said, with Simon Wright last week and stuff like that, but check it out.
Simon Wright,
days,
good drummer.
In 2 days, Evan Seinfeld and myself from Attica 7 will be sitting in as a 3-piece with Mickey D from Motorhead. We're gonna do some Motorhead.
No way! Yeah, wow. King Diamond, Motorhead, Mickey D. Wow. Hell yeah!
Wow.
Oh yeah.
So this Wednesday, it's gonna be off to go there. We sold it out last week, a 500-seat venue. It's just an all-star jam night on a Wednesday, but it's so cool. There's 30 known players or so that come out. And we do 3 sets, and we all take turns. Doug Finnick from King's X, I'm going to sit in on a Jailbreak with him, do Lizzie song also. And then I'm doing Highway Star, which Metal Church, that was on the first Metal Church.
Yeah, they covered that, yeah.
So I'm doing Highway Star with Neil Turbin, the original singer.
No! Neil Turbin, Death Riders! Oh, yeah, man, we love Neil Turbin. As you can tell, Ira, Neil Turbin is, man, he's good friends of the show.
Awesome.
Yeah, okay. Great dude, Neil Turbin.
Wow, can they make it 501? I'll sit on a lap.
Yeah, that is fucking awesome, dude. This is just a jam night? This is a jam night in L.A., man. I think I'm in the wrong town.
And then about an hour before I contacted you, I got a text saying that Frankie Benalli's going to come in. Of course, John for Quiet Riot, he plays with Chuck. Chuck's one of the guys who run the jam night. So Frankie's going to come out. And I also just got word that Kenny Aronoff's coming out.
Wow.
Drummer Kenny Aronoff, yeah. So it's going to be... And then Matt Starr's coming back in. And he just literally finished the tour last night with Mr. Big. They went to Japan and all over America.
Oh, sure. I remember Mr. Big. That was with Billy Sheehan and...
Paul Gilbert.
Yeah, Paul Gilbert. And who was the singer?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin.
Yes. I love his voice.
Yeah, man. He's from San Francisco. I remember that guy, man. Yeah.
It's called 411 415.
Yeah, 415. That's what it was. I saw them, dude. I saw them play. It was like A Day on the Green. 415 opened up A Day on the Green. Oh man, this is like, now I'm dating myself, Ira, but this is like 1980. I want to say, like, you know, it was like right. 81, like around there. Right. 415 was out. You know, I totally remember that. Eric Martin. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, everything's so interconnected like that. I mean, it's just, you know, the longer we do this, it's like that. You look out and you're like, okay, I have like 20 different scenarios. I can connect myself to what's going on all the time. It's just, you know, crazy. I'm sure you can do the same.
Yeah. And, you know, of course, Ira, you, with the blessed career that you've had on guitar, playing with so many bands. I mean, wow. He's played with, so, like, isn't it like 60 bands?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere around 70.
Yeah.
Well, that night alone that he's talking about here, I mean, the music is so deep, you know, not just any one genre. I mean, Eric Martin, Thrash guys. I mean, he's got everybody there night. Hell.
Yeah, Ira don't mess around, dude. He's a professional all the way around.
I'd love to be a fly on that boat.
Thank you.
Yeah. Right on, Ira. That is great stuff to know. Say hi to Neil Turbin for us. You know?
I will.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a couple of weeks, but, you know, shit, man. It's always good to talk to him. Yeah, he's a great guy. So what else is happening? Anything else we got going on?
Yeah, well, you know, I really got to stretch it because the new Attica 7 material is really, honestly, very just over the top and incredible. It's like we took the old style and just scrapped it. We literally had to sit down and, you know, we had several meetings where, like, you know, with all this opportunity we have to be on Mayhem, do all these things that are so modern and on the cutting edge of what's going on in music and metal, we need to bring the right material, you know, so we've painstakingly tried to figure out, like, what we can do to, you know, to keep our integrity, but come up with something new, you know, because we've all been doing this a long time. You know, I could write a thrash metal record in a week.
Yeah.
I could sit down and you're like, let's look at a thrash metal band. You know, someone should challenge me to that one day. I mean, I could sit down, write, and record an entire thrash metal record in 1 week.
I believe it. You're just one of those guys that are gifted that way. But
I've been playing 34 years, so of course I can do that. I would hope so. But like, can I come up with something new and fresh? You know, that's not always easy because we're tapped into what we do already. So it's like, how do you, you know, shift your own consciousness into another direction, like so little, you know? So we found it. That's all I gotta say. So
all right. So you found your new sound, your new niche.
I was playing 7 guitars, 2 down the low A, and we got this new sound, man. It's just like, I swear to God, I just ran into a guy from Metal Blade Records at the Mr. Big show, and he was at our show. He came out to see us, and he was like, wow, man, you guys did it. I knew what he meant, too, because we specifically wanted to do that. Where people just go, wow, I don't know how or what you did, but you guys figured it out. You got the new modern sound and stuff, you know. So we're definitely going to be the new band to look out for, and, you know, a lot of bands are going to be intimidated by our new stuff. That's all I got to say, really.
Now, that sounds pretty awesome, Ira. Now, my question to you, though, is since you kind of stepped it up a bit in your writing with Attica 7, I mean, like that old format that you spoke of, I actually liked it, man. It had a lot of hooks. You know, No Redemption, a great song. Cracker Man, another one that you could just sing along with. I mean, those are pretty cool tunes, man. Are we going to still hear some of that kind of stuff, too?
Well, you know, it's Evan singing, so it's Evan singing, you know what I mean? So
right.
It definitely sounds like him, but even Evan's really raised his own bar. Like, he's grown as a singer, honestly, on this new stuff. And look, we all love the old stuff. It means a lot to us, you know. I always kind of call it like across each name. It's like, you know, I don't know, Black Sabbath meets Godsmack, you know, or something. You know, I mean, with a little bit of thrash metal thrown in. But, you know, it was a very simplified sound also, you know, and I happen to be a little more of an intricate player. So I think, you know, adding my influence along with what they already had, and then us, you know, making this collective decision to raise the bar on ourselves just in general, you know, you're just going to have to listen to it and tell me what you think, you know, because, I mean, we're getting a great response. I mean, we sold out the whiskey, and everyone was just like blown away by it. So.
Well, you know what? If you can sell out the whiskey and impress those people, I already know I'm gonna like it, because that's some of the toughest crowd right there is L.A.
Oh yeah.
You know, L.A. and San Francisco. If you could play to them and be successful, then you've got something on your hands, because those are like some of the, you know.
Well, that, and if the crowd's like
toughest crowds.
The crowd's liking what you're doing. I mean, you know, you're doing something right.
Ira plays from the heart, man. I'm telling you, when you hear his guitar playing, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, dude. The guy's incredible. Ira, man, I got to go and play some music. Anything else you want to tell everyone listening around the world right now on Digital Revolution Radio?
Hey, man, go check out Attika 7's Facebook page. You know, like us. I also got a new page that my girls on Instagram. It's called The Best Hair in Metal.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Go ahead and like that, because we're going to be doing some giveaways, some crazy stuff on there. You know, got some of the coolest hair shots we ever taken. We got thousands of them, so we've been posting on a daily basis. We're picking up a lot of fans there. Also, go to Lucky Strike Jam Night Facebook page and check that out, because that's an odd. We're going to try and keep that thing going for about the next year. You know, rotating all-star cast of you know, Hollywood hooligans out there doing it. So, yeah, just go check that out. Or check out Ira Black's Facebook page, you know, like that, and my fan page.
Sweet. Ira Black, everybody, of Attika 7. Give him a round of applause, man. Really, this guy, he's fucking cool. Ira Black. Yes.
Out of the blue.
Hold on the line, Ira. I'm going to play another double shot right here of Attika 7. This is All or Nothing, followed with No Redemption, here on Billy Boldt Presents Thrash Zone.
Chaos, all my best friends.
had, that is a Magica from San Jose, California, with Crush Your World, and David Sandoval on the vocals and guitar.
Oh, really?
The guy does an incredible job, man. Well, he's got another band where he sings, it's called Bomb and Scary.
Okay.
And they're freaking killer, dude. Yeah, and they are the bomb. They have a song, it's called In the Dark. Yeah, we absolutely love on this show, and I might even have queued up for tonight. I'm pretty sure I do. But what a show tonight has been so far. We have had Steve Unger of Metal Church. We had Derek Unger of Sin Circus. Rob Dukes of Generation Kill. Shane Hills of Thirion X. And Ira Black of Attika 7. If that isn't enough, folks, we have more. I just don't know what it is yet, but we're going to have more. Because the metal never stops at Lightning Bolt Studio. All right, so I guess we're going to just play some more songs because we've done an awful lot of talking so far tonight. But that's okay because, you know, the reason why, everyone, that I'm not your typical DJ and just spin music and become a talking head is because I want you to be introduced to these musicians as people. I want you to know and understand what it's like for musicians in reality.
Not live and work this business.
Well, you know, I mean, that's why people, they say, well, why do you do this, Billy? You know, what are some of the reasons? And this is some of the reasons is not only do I want to help and promote my brothers and sisters that are in music, not just metal, but music in general. You know, I love to promote their, because I can. I have that ability to do that.
Well, there's more to music spectrum than just metal all day, but
right.
But I mean, you know, there's a sense of community that is developed when you play music and the artists and the arts in general, you know, and a sense of community is built up through, you know, building up a base with the fans and the listeners and the artists themselves, you know, put them in touch with each other via radio or a video or however you're doing it. It only makes the family grow bigger, you know, and brings us all together, music and the talk together, you know.
That's right, and you know, and those are the people that I try and help the most, are the ones that have their head on straight, and you know, they have the same goals that I have, the same ideas that I have. You know, if someone is working, you know, a 9-to-5 job, you know, they're supporting their family, they're doing all the right things, you know, and they're playing music, and you know, and they want to get promoted. Those are the people I help first because they deserve it. You know, they work hard, they have their head on straight, and you know, they're not just acting like rock stars because those are the people that I back away from. You know what I mean? If you got an attitude, trust me, you don't want to contact me because I'll show you the door. Or I'll slam the phone on your ear. I will.
Well, those days are long gone, you know. I mean,
right.
the competitive days are, although it's fun to have a competitive spirit in music, you know, if you're not fostering a sense of community anymore, it's just, you're not going to get far because, you know, I mean, the labels, what's left of them, you know, just aren't all that supportive anymore. So
no, they're not.
You got to lean on each other to pull each other up through the clubs, through the fan bases, and certainly up into the radio spectrums, you know?
Right. Well, which leads me to finish my thought was the reason why I had started Thrash Zone was because, you know, when I was putting this show together, you know, I had this fully in my mind from beginning to end, folks. Trust me, from the beginning. I knew exactly how I wanted this show to be.
Right.
And what I wanted was a show that I would listen to. You know, something that would interest me. A musician who knows a lot of people but may not know everybody. You know what I mean?
Right.
But the thing is I want people to listen and understand the music industry, the people that are in it, all the main players, not just the guitar players and the singers and the drummers, but also producers, you know, record owners, people that move the music, distributors, merchandising people. How does all this business work? And I want it from the mouths of the very people that do it. So it's education, you know. It's like I want people to understand that this is how it's done.
Well, yeah, it's a much bigger system. I mean, it's not just here's a band and here's some listeners and that's all there is.
And you
to
make
it.
$1 million. No.
I mean, right. I mean, every band has an army behind them that got them to where they are. I mean, music producers, I mean, can't say enough about a good producer in the studio developing your sound and your records with you over time. I mean, you know, a great producer and great management behind you, making sure that you get booked to the best shows, the best venues, put in front of the best crowds.
Right.
You know, and I mean, there's always any band you think of that's huge, or, you know, like AC/DC, or even more of a mid-level range sort of band, you know, an Armored Saint going around still to this day after all these decades.
Oh, yeah.
There's always an army of people behind them, putting them where they are still, you know, and I mean, if you can't foster a sense of community, you're never going to get that kind of backing and support behind you.
That's right.
You know?
Everybody counts. Everybody.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Every single person.
No, you can never overlook anybody in the chain, but
no.
You know, it is a chain of people working to bring, you know, music to you, you know, in every instance.
Yeah, and, you know, and also finally, I wanted everyone to know the musicians that are their favorites. That they, I mean, like, seriously, you know, if it wasn't me doing this show, I would love to hear people like Rob Dukes and see what kind of person they really are. I mean, like, you know, yeah, I love the music, I love his singing and all that, and I love, who is Rob Dukes, the man? You know what I mean? Who is Ira Black, the man? You know, that's what Thrash Zone's all about. You get to meet your favorite artists, you know, that are world famous at all levels.
Right, that's why, it's great to hear some of their personal lives and stories more than just, you know, the promo ad blurb in a rock rag, you know?
It's not just the regular bullshit Q&A. You're going to hear real stories from real people, and these people just happen to be the artists that we know and love and listen to daily in our cars and, you know, like anywhere you go, you know? Playing music. So that's what got me going with Thrash Zone, and I had this vision from day one, and, you know, it's been asked, where do we go from here? Because, you know, the first year, we went from literally just being heard in the Portland Metro on on Couv Radio, KOUV, the Couv, to now being heard in over 100 countries every single week on Digital Revolution Radio. And so we are huge now, you know, when you think about where we came from only a little over a year ago.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah, it's approaching a year and a half, but, you know, I mean, we've been around for quite a while already, it seems like, you know, and it's quite successful. So I think the next thing is we've had some people that have hit us up and said, well, let's think of television. All right, and I know, and this is going to be adding a lot to my plate if I accept this, but we have an opportunity now where we could either do a live television show in Seattle, and that's being talked about, or we could do something with Redbeard, and that was where? Here. And that would be here in the Portland Metro. Okay, but that would be at a cable access level.
Right.
So, you know, I mean, there's certain things that are going to be happening that are going to be big news, you know, in the coming 6 months, that I'm expecting things to really start blossoming, you know, especially after I hear from a certain court system. And, and things are going to really explode at that point. Yeah. Well, why does it sound horrible?
Court system?
Well, I mean, from a judge for a settlement. Let's get it clear.
There you go.
All right. If you really need to know all that. But, you know, I'm expecting a nice settlement, and that's going to kick this show into the next level, which is television. And it might even garner us a new hometown. I'm not sure yet. So we will take that road and that path when it comes, because you never know. The judge could say, fuck you, Billy, and I get nothing. So, you know, so that can always happen too, right?
You never know.
You never know. But anyways, that's neither here nor there at the moment. Right now, it's all about a good time. Here's another band from Tacoma, Washington. These guys are kick-ass. I think there's like 6 guys in the band. This is Fallen Kings with the song Fallen King. You're going to love this one, Ken.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
New stuff from me.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff.
Go, I say go away, boy, you bother me.
And Billy, turn that damn Thrash Zone off. All I hear from you is this good for nothing damn digital revolution radio crap. What is this heavy metal garbage anyway? You're supposed to be listening to good old boys, not this toy called God heavy metal bullshit. What the hell's wrong with you? I swear to God, I tell you what, in my day we didn't do that kind of stuff. We just danced and watched the grass grow and all kind of good shit. What the hell, Billy?
good are you?
I can't wait all day.
Yes. Now do it again.
Do it again. Don't fuck other time.
Yeah.
Do it again. Like
Sure.
right now? I'm good.
I like it.
Okay. Just a couple seconds of silence and then.
Okay. This is Joey Sadu of Dear Assassin. You're hanging out here with me, Slippy, Brandon, Hollywood, and Billy Boldt of Gridlock. If you like what you've heard tonight, you can find it through digitalrevolutionradio.com or reverbnation.com under Thrash Zone 666. And if you've liked any of my band stuff tonight, you can find us under Reverb Nation and Facebook under that same name. Dear Assassin, that's D-E-A-R Assassin. Rock out with your cock out, jam out with your clam out. Find us. And you will understand why once you've heard us, you will never be able to listen to anything else.
resurrect the organs he does it with hate. Screaming, beaten, until they become mud. Biscuit, beaten, the avarice of blood. Screaming, beaten, until they become mud. Tasteless, lifeless, the obsession of blood.
If you were a horse, they'd shoot you.
Drugs that bring me to my
Yes, and that is Betrayed by Weakness. And Ken, they were once the crown jewel of Portland, Oregon and Vancouver, Washington in our scene here when they were on the Project Independent tour just a year or two ago, and they're already gone. And it's just such a shame because that album right there, Breathless, was just a great album.
That sounded like a good, solid song.
Hex. That was Hex.
That was Hex, okay. Now, we've had Project Independent through Billings as well, doing good things for a band there called Endeavor. And, that was a really good little project. I'm not sure if they're going for a third year, but they did some good things while they were around, too, as well.
Cool. Well, before that, we also had Cultural Warfare from the East Bay in San Francisco. And that was the song Whitechapel. And they are going to be coming up here in July with Up Against It from Sparks, Nevada, and Angerhead, and we believe Kennefret. We're not exactly sure. We're going to find out, man. It's just going to be wild. That's all I know. And the place that we're going to unleash this at is going to be Louis G's in Tacoma, Washington, with Mechanism headlining.
Oh, that's a great spot, Louis G's. He's got like 10,000 lights above the stage there. Great high ceilings. That's a really, really good club. Yeah,
right. He's even got a fucking bubble machine. Yeah.
Exactly. He's got a bubble machine.
He's got a fucking bubble machine. Right. And good pizza. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and calzone.
Yeah. Hey, and calzones. All right, so check it out, you Mamalukes. You're listening to Thrash Zone right now on digitalrevolutionradio.com. And also, before Cultural Warfare, I don't want to forget this band, but we heard Dear Assassin with the song Unconscious, and they're going to be playing that lineup this weekend at Malibu's with Steve Unger and Sin Circus and Garden of Eden and Toxic Rock Syndrome. And that's Dear Assassin from Vancouver, Washington. They were on the show not too long ago, and boy, was that a great show, wasn't it, Kim?
Yes.
Yeah.
We see him at Malibu's at
Dan Crenshaw's girlfriend's place, Deb.
Okay.
Deb, she owns Malibu's, and it's her club, and it's always been a pleasure to work with her and Malibu's.
That's going to be a good spot. Not sure about the time. Steve couldn't remember offhand.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm assuming 8 o'clock door.
Yeah.
At 7.
Right, but you want to get there early because Steve Unger is doing a meet and greet for all the Metal Church fans. He will be there doing signings, taking pictures, and I'm sure passing out his phone number. So, right? Steve Unger. No, seriously, man, what a great friend he is, and it's just been such a blessing to have friends like Steve Unger, because I really do treasure the moments that I have when I talk to him each and every time.
He's a hell of a nice guy.
Yeah, he really is. It's just the whole crowd, everybody, a whole metal family is beautiful. I love each and every one of you, man.
I love you, man.
Oh, totally. All right, so we got another homegrown band right here. This is Battle Axe Massacre with Eating Each Other.
Larry Pike, bitch.
Larry Pike, bitch, and Huge Deal.
Horrible.
Well, I don't know about horrible, but hey, here we go.
That's baloney. It doesn't make sense.
Hey, not bad. It's good. It teaches you things.
Oh my God, the room is destroyed. We just played Battle Axe Massacre with eating each other, and this whole room just turned into a mosh pit. Unfreaking believable. Yeah, kicking it with Ken Frazier, my special guest co-host. Ken, thank you very much for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, and Ken, you've done a little bit of the music business in terms of moving the product, so to speak, right?
Back in the dinosaur days of the way it was done. Yes.
Well, tell us a little bit. Like, what was it that you did?
Well, I basically did marketing and promotions for what used to be a middleman company. For the days of the internet, orders were placed on phone. So, of course, between a record store and a major label, you'd have all these middlemen companies that distributed and promoted music, and they did most of the promotion for free at the time, of course, to make their own cut, as middlemen do. But it was the way the industry was layered at the time, So, but with the oncoming of the internet and the changes in hardware and business tactics, then the orders started being taken directly by the labels from record stores, so it cut out that whole middle level of distribution. And, of course, a lot of people, like me, were thrust out of the industry, of course, but I also think it cut out a lot of level of promotion that happened, because, we were a community-minded business that brought radio stations, the labels, and the record stores and fans together under our roof, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's definitely a level of the business that is pretty much gone. You don't see anymore because, the labels take orders direct and such, so there's not, record stores are collapsing or folding, or they already have.
Yeah.
But, it was one of the ways the industry's cannibalized itself with the advent of new technology like the internet. But this industry's always been about new technology. I mean, the electric guitar, to the wireless mic.
Yeah, but what is the biggest enemy to the entire record industry? Is
the
digital age is.
It's still, I think, amongst the labels themselves, the lack of community mindedness. Because more than ever, if you're gonna pull a pool of people together on the internet, you got to do it as a community. You can't just be a lone company or a lone musician or a lone band. You got to all do it together. It's the only way to pull any attention. The internet also changed things, not just the way business distributed music, but the way fans find it and listen to it.
Yes.
So, there's has to be a new way of doing it, and competition is not the way anymore. It's the old days,
Yeah, like divide and conquer, in this instance, all we're doing is hurting ourselves. So it is much better for everyone to join together and figure it all out and try to make it work, and try to, I don't know, fix it.
Yeah.
Is it fixable even? At this point?
I don't think there's going to be a reinstitution of the way it was done.
Yeah,
Everybody
exactly.
has to move ahead, but they got to understand that you got to do it as a community, as a group. Nobody's going to make it as an individual on their own anymore. It's just not the way it's done. But, there's lots of lessons to be learned from the old ways of doing it. And, but unfortunately, a lot of those ways were behind closed doors. A lot of people didn't really know how it got from, Sony label to you, the listener. So a lot of people just don't understand how the system works or how to replace that system on their own. But I know a lot of musicians, like local guys, Brandon Cook and some others who are very community-minded about how they approach the music scene and their fellow musicians and such. And that's the way to go.
Yeah.
You can't depend on these corporations to fix the problem.
That's for sure.
You got to do it on your own, and that's you're gonna have to build this music industry and this business back up from the ground up again, and then those corporations will jump right back on board like they were before.
Well, let's hope so. But bringing up Brandon Cook, we were speaking earlier about the Metallica video that he had done. I don't know if any of you listeners out there know this. I'm sure some of you do. But if you look on YouTube and you look up Fan Plays 1 with Metallica, Brandon Cook pops up. And, of course, Brandon Cook is one of our homegrown heroes here in Portland, Oregon, who currently plays with Appetite for Deception and also
Black and Blue.
Black and Blue, thank you. And we've had Black and Blue on the show before. And, you know, he pops up and he does this solo of the song One by Metallica so good. He's playing with Metallica, by the way. And that James Hetfield stops playing rhythm guitar, you know, where the big solo is, and just is in awe of what Brandon Cook is playing, because he is going note for note with Kirk Hammett and what he's doing, but doing it in harmony.
Right.
It's not just the same notes, it's in harmony.
Right.
Yeah, it is so good.
You got to play the step down or step up from that.
Yeah, and it's incredible. I mean, really, that is some real talent, and I've always been impressed by that video by Brandon Cook.
He's an impressive player, very good on the fly. He's a great teacher too. He's BrandonCook.com for if you're interested in web lessons or anything. But But he's one of the people that I do admire in this Portland, Vancouver scene here that foments an idea of community amongst music. You know, there's many others, of course, but I mean, I think you got to approach the modern music scene with that idea.
Right.
I mean, there's many lessons to be learned about the old ways of doing it. Like I was saying when I worked for Seaport, arranging for meet and greets with record stores that still exist, that sort of thing. Musicians can't be afraid to get out there and shake fans' hands. You know, you got to press the flesh a little. You know, meet some people. You know, that sort of thing as well.
All right. Well, you know, as tradition goes, Ken, we have lottery tickets that we give all our guests, and I want you to scratch that off, and if it's a winner, I get half. So go ahead, tell me what we got.
All right.
Are we a winner or are we a loser?
Well, what am I supposed to match here? What do I need to get?
I don't know. I think it's 3. Is it 3? 3 like-minded is a win.
3 what? Wait.
3 is a win. It's 3 matches.
Are you kidding?
Holy shit!
Are you kidding me? No way. Are you kidding? Are you sure it's 3?
Yes,
Not
dude.
More than 3.
It's 3. He just won $5,000.
No.
Wait a minute. Wait.
No. Wait. Is this a trick ticket you bought to go? No. Are you kidding me?
$5,000. Wait, it is 3, right? Let me see. Scratch out ticket. Win 5,000. Match 3 like amounts. Win that amount. Read it right there.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, we just won $5,000!
Well, we're going to go to the store and find this out, but if this
Holy
is true,
shit!
Oh my God.
It's party time at Thrash Zone! Holy crap. All right,
Holy crap.
All right. Hey,
thank you, Washington Lottery.
Yeah, no shit. Hey, check this out, everybody. March 7th in Linwood, Washington, American Wrecking Company, Separation of Sanity, and this band, Earth to Ashes, will be playing live with Thrash Zone there, streaming, and if not streaming, at least recording the whole damn show. And I just want you to check out some Earth to Ashes. This is the song, Relic.
Why am I being arrested? I haven't really done anything. Don't you think I should?
We prevented it. We prevented it from happening.
This is Matt Gerardo from Earth to Ashes, and you're listening to Thrash Zone on DigitalRevolutionRadio.com. And like Taylor Swift's vagina, it's rated E for everyone.
Hail to the Kingpin.
In terms of total military strength, the United States would not trade places with any nation on earth. We have taken major steps in the past months to maintain our lead, and we do not propose to lose it.
And all I pray with you to ask God's blessing on my visit.
За полный разгром немецких захватчиков, снов немецких оккупантов. Да здравствует наша славная Родина, ее свобода, ее независимость. Под знаменем Ленина вперед!
The United States does not find it necessary to explode 50 megaton nuclear devices to confirm that we have many times more nuclear power than any other nation on earth.
Das Reich, die Kommunen und die Länder überschuldet, sämtliche Finanzen in Unordnung und alle Kassen leer. Was hätten sie überhaupt noch mehr zerstören können? Das Schlimmste aber ist die Vernichtung des Vertrauens in unserem Volk, die Beseitigung aller Hoffnungen und aller Zuversicht. And for such a beautiful gift.
Я не знаю, где уверен. Hijo de la chingada. Is that a joint, man?
That was Separation of Sanity with the song Armed. Jason Carpenter on the vocals, just killing it.
That was a great song. I had a lot of fun with that one.
Yeah, and he is one of the best vocalists here in Vancouver, Washington. Jason Carpenter, man. And speaking of Jason Carpenter, he is going to be on Thrash Zone next week here live at Lightning Bolt Studio, joined by your friend Matt Dorado of Earth to Ashes.
Oh, cool. And
yeah. Oh, and Ivar Forkbeard also will be joining us at Lightning Bolt Studio of Separation of Sanity. So we welcome the Dr. Ivar Forkbeard as well.
Sounds like a good full show.
Yeah, Ivar is a handful, let me tell you, man. I had him on Thrash Zone back at Coup Radio, about a year ago, and he is something else. Great sense of humor on the guy, though, let me tell you.
Go.
Yeah.
Sounds like a fun show.
Yeah, well, he owes us a lay, Ivar. We haven't forgotten. And by lay, I mean from Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Hey, my door don't swing that way. You know what I mean? All right, baby. All right, I want to thank everyone tonight for an excellent show of Thrash Zone. We had Steve Unger of Metal Church, Derek Unger of Sin Circus, Rob Dukes of Generation Kill, formerly of Exodus, and Shane Hills of Thirion X, and Ira Black of Attika 7, and my special guest co-host here right now, Ken Frazier. thank you very much, Ken. It's been a great fucking show, and it was a great time with you.
Oh, well, thanks for having me. I've had fun. My vacation's almost over. Got to fly out tomorrow, but been a fan of the show for quite a while now, as you know. So it's been fun sitting in, seeing how it's all done. You know?
Yeah. And now your whole balloon has been broken on how my show's done. But it's cool, man, isn't it? It's pretty happening. You know?
Yeah. A lot of fun, a lot of good guests, a lot of good music.
Yeah, and it's really strange how things change at the spur of the moment when you do it live.
Oh yeah. Ran over, got more music we could have played. Could have gone on for another hour or two.
Oh, yeah, easily. I can go 6 hours on this show. I have that kind of stamina, but a lot of people don't. Their listeners are like, 4 hours, that's enough, man. I can't take any more, Billy, let me tell you. If he would just shut up. No. So anyways, I want to thank all of my guests tonight. Like I said, it was just such a great show. And next week, with Jason Carpenter, Ivar Forkbeard, and Matt Dorado. What a great show that's going to be. And then we're going to see everybody February 28th here at Malibu's in Vancouver, Washington with Sin Circus, Dear Assassin, Garden of Eden, and Toxic Rock Syndrome. And also next week in Linwood, Washington, as Thrash Zone goes live on location in Linwood, Washington for the Separation of Sanity, American Wrecking Company, and Earth to Ashes show. And that's going to be thrown by Brent Rainey. And what a freaking show that is right there. And that's going to be a bit of a road trip.
Oh, a little one. But don't forget that Vancouver show at Malibu's there. If you get there early, Steve Unger will be there to hand out some autographs and pictures and his phone number.
That's right. For all you ladies out there, because he's just a slut. I can say that. I know Steve that well.
Oh, he's a good guy.
Nah, he knows we love him. All right, everybody. I want to wish you all a good night. We'll see you Wednesday on Gridlock with Billy Boldt, as I have as my guest Mike Sloat of The King Must Die. We're going to end this show tonight with American Wrecking Company and In My Dream, You Die.
If you were a horse, they'd shoot you. I've had more fun in a dentist's chair.
I wet myself.